pum, pum. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. I'm Mari Still Plays. If you're new here, we play Ace Attorney, or we try to every Saturday night Aussie time. We are now in daylight savings time, officially after our discussion about time traveling last week. So we are now GMT plus 11 instead of GMT plus 10 if you're somewhere else in the world. It is currently just past 8 o'clock in the evening on Saturday. We're playing Ace Attorney Investigations 2. I'm joined by disembodied voice Creatrix Tiara. Disembodied until the VTuber stuff comes in.
No, I'm not. No, I am not Marissa.
We've had a bit of a mishap. We've had a bit of a mishap, which I'll get into later. But thanks, Susie, if you're watching. Also, very quickly, I am on the I'm on the land of the Yalukut people of the Kulin Nation in Narm, and I pay my respects to elders past and present. And this land has always will be Aboriginal land and has never been ceded. Stand with them in their fight for a voice and rights and recognition and reparations and a lot of art things and treaty and all the other things that a lot of justice and equity. Yeah, and we are also settlers in this ongoing colonial experiment, and we benefit as such from that privilege. So yeah, we're going to be playing Ace Attorney Investigations 2. If you've been following along, we're halfway through case 3. Halfway? I don't know. Part of the way at least through case 3. Partway. I think it's it's a bit hopeful to say halfway. Also, new things. I have swapped camera and lamp over, so I have tidied my desk finally. I did a bit of a declutter of my office, and I also went a bit mad at Officeworks today and got myself a new chair. So it's not the big Typhoon gaming chair, it's just ye old green and gold chair, which is great because I've themed this whole.
You say you just want a new gaming chair.
Huh?
You say you just want a new gaming
No, so I had for those who have seen me with the gaming chair, I have this big blue Typhoon gaming chair, and it's been falling apart slowly, probably because I'm not really good at looking after it, and that polyester leathery thing keeps coming off, and the cats, both of my cats, I only have one now, but both of my cats have been on it. I've been on it, moving around on it and picking at it and whatever. So yeah, it's not in a great state. One of the armrests is missing. It's fallen off and it's been put somewhere safe for me to put it back on, but I've just neglected to. So it's in a state. And then I went to office here.
Just get that chair.
Look, yeah, no, actually, no, not just. I got it like after I moved here, so it's quite about a year and a half at least. All right, but like I wasn't intending to get a new chair yet, right? I was just like kind of looking at it and going, okay, it doesn't quite match the color theme I have for this office, which is green. And I went to Officeworks today to print something, okay? Because I don't have a printer anymore. So what you do is there's this nifty thing for anybody who doesn't know, just email your stuff through to an email for Officeworks. And you go there and you can pick it up, okay? You can print it there. So like if you've got a ton of things to get printed and you don't need them all at once, like you can stop it just batch process it, send it all through, and then go within the next 24 hours after you've sent it, and it's there on the damn printer thing for you, and you can print everything at once if you want, and it's amazing. Anyway, I went in to spend what would have been just a bloody $1 on a printout, okay? And tell me why I walked out with a chair, with a candle, and with a phone case that I went, ooh, because, it was in the dollar bin, and I got, and then I realized it's generic phone case, so it doesn't have a cutout for the camera, and it has a sticky thing to stick the phone on. So now every time I need to take a picture with my phone, I need to peel the bone off the case of the sticky bit and hope it'll stick back on. So I don't think that was a very good $1 spend on the phone case at least. Yeah, I'm dumb. But it was a cheap chair. It didn't cost as much as the gaming chair did. And it matches the vibe and it's comfy enough for me. Yeah, at this point, I'll probably complain about it in about an hour from now when I realize whether it's comfy or not after sitting on it for an hour. So, and it was horrible to put together today because it was just a thing bending metal in different ways. So yeah, that's me. And Tiara was referencing somebody getting us mixed up earlier. So on my Discord, in my Discord server, somebody posted last week an interesting question. What happened to your Patreon? I had a Patreon and it got hardly anybody. And basically at the end of it, I thought there was just basically me and maybe Tiara, maybe you subscribe. I don't know. And
Yeah, I am subscribed to your Patreon. Yeah.
will you stop that? Why am I taking money from you?
Fine.
And my partner.
It's just a cut out of the money I get on Patreon anyway, so it's like much of a muchness, really. So
And I probably subscribe back to you. It's probably the same amount going back and forth.
we're just like sharing the same dollar back and forth.
So oh yeah, then I was wondering where the music is from. So I didn't think much of it, and I started my full-time job, and I kind of forgot about a lot of things because I had to like jump into my full-time job, and it's been hectic over the last 2.5 years. I've been doing this job to like do any real proper freelancing and to organize myself. I'm hoping I'm getting to that stage now where I can have like a bit of a balance of both. But who knows? And then like somebody had posted, well, what's wrong with the Patreon? And I haven't looked at it in ages, and it turns out that it's something's gone wrong with it. Probably because I haven't done anything with it and I haven't logged it for ages.
It shouldn't give you that error though if you just have ignored it for a while. Like
Yeah, so I'm wondering whether it's just that like people have complained or something, and complaints gone through because nothing's been posted. But I don't know.
That's worth contacting Patreon about. But no, at first, no, she was like, "What's wrong with why is your website sort of have a writing in the present tense?"
Yeah,
and I was like, "What website are you talking about?" And she posted mine, right? I said, "Oh, that's my website. Probably a typo." And what I found like very amusing is that she was like, "Yeah, I'm good at spotting the fine details." And then 2 seconds later, you're not Marissa? Like, you can see by my username and also by the website you just linked that I am clearly not any flavor Marissa. Marissa is on this server with a name that says Murray in it. So much for noticing the small details.
So I think this is actually one of my book editor friends. So I mean I that's the only kind of way I would probably know Susan. So I'm thinking that's kind
The book editor cannot tell people apart.
You'll be surprised.
I cannot notice. You know the names. They don't quite match. There's a separate match. I'm a little puzzled as to how they have my website somewhere. Like, where did they find it? But no.
Where did they find your
It's just like the second you say, "Oh, I'm really good at noticing the small details," but yeah, like a giant one like this passes you.
I think they're just confused by Discord, and they just thought that because you were so prevalent in the Discord server chatting that maybe that was my username, and yeah, so I think that's what they've done. They've just decided that must be username. Though why it says Mari still plays server.
How they found my website
is just Marissa's server. So clicked on you and then gone through your profile pic to your website.
You're not Marissa. Like, no.
And then they panicked, obviously. It says Marissa server, but like, hey, you're not Marissa. It's just,
Yeah.
no. So yeah, life. I tend to make a plan, and then life tends to have a completely different notion. But yeah, such is life. So yeah, so if you've been trying to subscribe to Patreon, I highly whole fire, please. just do it for the moment. So we've been playing in this like, wow, it's a really weird thing because we're going like, what is it? Was it 18 years?
18 years.
18 years before to a bloody competition and now to an exhibition. And okay, let's see. Oh, this dude. I cannot with him. Winnie Pooh! Oh, I like him even more now.
Winnie Pooh. Oh my god, I missed that.
Yeah, that reminds me. I was at Office Works, and I was walking around Office Works, and I don't go shopping very often. I don't go out to these places at all. So maybe I'm just a bit behind on like what they've got in stock. So much for calling event. But they had Disney, they had unicorns, they had gaming theme things. And I was like, I have a friend who likes unicorns. I'm taking pictures of all this unicorn themed rubbish for them and sending them, and they're just like out of the blue going, huh? You know? And I was taking pictures for someone else because they were like, oh, they loved it. They told me once upon a time they liked Disney. And I was telling Tiara, like, the thing, I wanted to complain because there's no slots. I found Snoopy for a relative, you know.
Oh yeah. Typo has the sloth market. I did go. Typo has the sloth market. Oh, Typo has sloths. But speaking of sloths, though, there was a weird fire alarm in the car park of my building today, and it was weird because the alarm sounds a lot different from what it usually is. So I was very confused as to, is it our alarm? Is it next door's alarm? Went downstairs, fireys are there. It's like, okay, fine, it's not building. They investigated, say something has happened in the car park. It's like, alright. While I'm out anyway, I might as well go pick up some things that I need to pick up. And I went to Woolies and they have a giant rainbow sloth.
A giant rainbow sloth? For what? Why? Why do they have a giant rainbow sloth in Woolies?
It's stuffies you can buy. And they even have a set of stuffies where it's like a mama and baby. And I think there might be a sloth one there. But the one I saw was a giant rainbow sloth. I did not buy it. I kind of think I should. But I was like, sloth! Rainbow sloth! And it's named Sasha and she was sleeping.
See, this is the thing. If they cannot get you to buy overpriced groceries, they will try to get you with the plushies. Are they trying to be Aldi? Is that what's happening? Just,
maybe.
They're gonna have a middle aisle full of random things now?
Yeah, who knows? I mean, they've always had that aisle though, usually with their seasonal stuff.
Oh yeah.
And it's not really an aisle, it's like sort of the corner next to the line you go in to go self-checkout. There's this corner of seasonal stuff.
Yeah, and for sure, like it's just so bizarre though. You're like, so full disclosure, I don't go shop at Kohl's or Woolies anymore. I have an IGA near me and I choose to go to independent places if I can, and it costs more, but I also get like that cost taken off a little bit because I now pay for a box of veggies that comes from the farm themselves, and I never get through all of them. Do you know how many potatoes I have? So many potatoes. Potatoes and sweet potatoes.
I still have pumpkin I need to, like, the squash I need to deal with. I already had to dispose of a quarter of a different kind of pumpkin because it went bad. I have to deal with this new pumpkin.
I had to tell them not to give us any more pumpkin. I had to say no more pumpkin. And no more, what was it, apples and And then suddenly Andrew goes, I want apples. I was like, shut up and buy your own apple because I tell them apples, they just gonna fill the box with apples. It'll be like half apples, half everything else. It's just, yeah. I'm getting pears, I'm getting oranges, I'm getting lemons, and those I can somewhat deal with. But like, I was going back crazy getting like pumpkins, and now I'm getting more carrots. Just like, dog, give me carrots, send me the tomatoes, send me all the tomatoes in the known universe.
We're getting more what? Calves?
Carrots.
Oh, carrots. Oh, I always get all the carrots.
Yeah. And the funniest thing is that there's a girl on TikTok who lives in Melbourne called Adele Petropoulos. Yes. Alright? And she's the one who goes cooking with Adele. Right? So, and then she's suddenly like, say, we get all our stuff from this farmer's pick box, and she like puts it under the car, and she they were unpacking it, and I wasn't gonna watch the whole video, but then they suddenly pulled out this bok choy with a rubber band around, something tied around it, and part of that thing tied around it was a sprig of rosemary. So it's this bok choy with a sprig of rosemary, and they're looking at it and they're laughing their sides out, going, why won't you put a sprig of rosemary with the bok choy and tie them together? Right? And I
got that! I also had that exact thing! I also got some bok choy with a sprig of a herb. I couldn't recognize what the herb was, but it was like a tiny sprig of herb. It could have been rosemary, I guess, if she got the same thing.
It was rosemary.
Oh my god! That also happened to me! That exact combination of things.
Yeah. So then I commented, I said, okay, because we opened our box, we found the exact same thing. One bok choy with a sprig of rosemary attached. I was like, what is going on? I've had herbs in the box before.
Maybe the same farmer like that photo.
I have had herbs come in the box before, but I've never had them feel like they have to, like they usually toss them in and let them mix with whatever else, so they put it on top, right? Which I understand. Rosemary, you brush against it and it falls apart, right? So I get that that's probably why they tied it with bok choy, right? But like even then it's not going to stop it from being rubbed together with other things, so I don't know. So I just typed in the comments and I got that too, like, maybe they're friends. And we had this whole comment thread about why the rosemary and the bok choy need to be best buddies in this box. I was amazed that you had it too. So you must have done it for everybody in this box.
I guess, yeah. I'll be like, hi, this happened to me too, wow. You might want to double check the farmer's pick.
To see what they do with it.
You might want to double check your bank account though, because they had an issue where they were double charging people.
No, they messaged me and said, yeah, we refunded you the money. I was like, I didn't even notice you had double charged me, but okay.
I got double charged. I noticed I got a notification. I'm like, excuse me.
I didn't get a notification. I would have to log in and check. But yeah, they caught it. It's fine. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't think
Brad
I
came
have
over
to
to hang
stand
out.
on. Okay, I went in to spend $1 at Officeworks, and look what I spent almost a total of 200 with the candles and the bloody phone case. I came back with my printer. And this is funny to me because I'm not usually that kind of person. I don't usually go into one thing, come out with 2,500 other things. I usually joke that that's Andrew, right? Because he can't see a sale without resisting it, right? But yeah. I saw a chair. I went to the gym section. Why did I go much? Let's look at the candles. Oh wait, who is she friends with? Moody Judy, okay.
So Brad came over and he gave me his birthday present to me, and you know what it is?
What? Clock?
It is a photo album full of photos of his cat Tig. And the first photo is a photo of me with Tig that he took a while ago, and now it's just filled with Tig photos, so I can see Tig all the time.
I guess that is sweet. I didn't know that would be something you wanted.
Well, he's always letting me take pics. Like, we have this thing every morning where we meet each other. Like, it was sloth pictures for a while, and now we sort of moved on to cat pics. And now that he has Tig, his cat pics are like, this is what Tig is up to today. But yeah, it's just been a collection of the best of Tig.
That's like your morning greeting. Like, he sends you a picture of Tig every morning.
And I sent him an internet cat. Yeah. Because I do not have my own cat to send pictures of. Yeah, so he got me like a little printed album. There's like Tig and so much Tig and so much.
And I think my partner gets a bit annoyed about having to send me a bloody text during the day. But that's it partly works because you guys don't stay together. I didn't know. I mean, do you want an album full of pictures of Soseki?
Give you what?
Or
you down?
Are you gonna start a collection of other people's cats? What happens if
a lot of space in
gets like an
album still?
cat?
It could totally do. There's still like a good amount of space in this album. The album isn't completely full, so it could totally be like a photograph album of all my friends' cats because I don't have one. Just like,
No,
please send me a picture of your cat.
I am not going to do that. Like, in the sense of like, I don't want to take up space for Tig. Do you know what I mean? It feels not quite right.
Take up space.
You know, it's an album of Tig.
Alright, so it can be like a collection of albums, and each album is just a separate cat. I love that. There we go. That's the plan. My 40th is next year. What do I want? A photo album of your cats. That's other animals, okay. Dogs, I am a little less fond of, but anything else. Farm animals, amazing.
Did you hear that? Cat is on the sofa bed here. Possibly in a very weird position. Should probably play the game. Wait, what is happening? Understand that you helped look after Miss Casper in the immediate aftermath of attack. Doing too much. Just whipped up a quick antidote. Okay. Right ingredients. Certainly helped the medical do as well. Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, we found that she was a pharmacist the last time.
Yeah.
What's he doing with his hands?
He has to tell people he's bringing them into focus. Why? I don't know.
He was like an iPhone kid before iPhones were a thing. Zenfar mentioned.
Infesticide Ultra.
None of the poisons in this game have particularly subtle names. They're like bad timium.
No, but like that's a good thing, I guess, in this bloody universe. Otherwise, trying to because I write crime fiction and trying to get poison stuff to line up with the plot of the story you're trying to write is a very, very difficult thing. Like, obviously,
well, we didn't have
noticed why, and then you have to go, I don't know why.
Unless you try to use mango down.
You use it to, well, get rid of you know what, so what, she doesn't like bugs. She doesn't like bugs. Little blighters that frighten the life out of poor innocent ladies like yours, truly, that's what. Ghastly creatures running around people's nice clean kitchens, terrorizing them.
It's like, I have had
insects or what?
I mean, I don't think they ever explain it, but if it's bugs, then yes, I understand that infestation. I've had that problem.
You need probably 500 milliliters of each chemical. That's not a lot.
Have you seen the cost of living right now? Delicia's chips are not cheap. When I went out and about and saw the rainbow sloth, I was in the mood for some fries. And when I was in QV,
yeah,
and one place had waffle fries for $9 and regular chips for $7.50. The chips look sad. But there was another place that sold like what they call tornado potatoes, like potato spirals.
On the skewer, yeah.
Yeah, for $5.90. I was like, okay, I get one of those, but it's like it was too salty to the point of being kind of acidic. I was like, this was not worth much.
Hold on a second, be right back. Sorting my
Oh, okay.
I'm going to see if Anthony has got Okay, next acquired. This is a biscuit from Toronto called Lemon Puff. And
I thought you were holding up so sexy for a second there.
look like sticky. And it's very interesting. So it's a wafer cracker with sugar stuck on top on both sides, and then in the middle is a sweet lemon flavored cream. It's very lovely. Like sugar. It's not crackers. It's just a biscuit. It's not even a cracker, wafer, whatever. And Andrew loves it. So if I send him to go, he now knows where to go to buy rice. So
yeah,
he will go to the Sri Lankan shop to buy the rice. Ask me 10,000 questions about what rice it is, etc. All the rest of it. Buys the rice, but also comes back with all these goodies he's learned to like, including lemon puff biscuits. Doesn't tell me he's bought lemon puff biscuits. It doesn't matter that the one Sri Lankan in the household might want to know if there's lemon puff biscuits in the snack cupboard that they don't look in very often. But he has bought lemon puff biscuits, and he's usually bought so. This is one package. He usually has bought 2 of them and has gone through one by the time I realize he's bought any at all.
Oh my god, how dare he!
It's fine. It's not my favorite.
I don't think I've ever had them. I should try some.
Yeah, it's not necessarily my favorite biscuit. I'll eat it. I like it. I like the taste. But it's not my favorite biscuit, so I'm not too fussed about not being told. Like, if he came home with the Sri Lankan chocolate cream biscuits, it's same principle, but it's a chocolate biscuit, and then the inside is a chocolate cream, I would be cross at it. I would be
Right,
so
yeah,
cross
yeah,
at that. Or Crisco. Oh, Crisco savory. Very savory.
Yep.
Okay, wait a minute. Pesticide Ultra is made by the company she works for. Okay. That's a stupid question. She always has another angle in mind. Little Thief, not Mr. Thief.
The thief. Mrs.
Oh!
Thief. The thief has no gender.
These guys don't know what Little Thief does yet. Oh my god, they will talk.
Oh, yeah, they had no idea. Overruled.
Oh! Okay. Alright. Because I was a bit like concerned that they were about to go show all their cards to the other side. So maybe this is their way of staving it off. The way she says that, shoo, you've gotten too close to the truth, but I can't tell you that.
Yeah. Yeah.
The funniest thing is I'm still not used to looking at the camera, so every time I try to turn to look at the camera, I'm looking at my lap instead.
Just imagine, you know that trope about like, would the movie still function if you replace the woman with a sexy lamp? Like, would the movie be any different? You can imagine me as the sexy lamp. You have to look at your lamp anyway.
You know, you said that at the movie.
Yeah.
Like, so in my brain, I was like, okay, like, let's imagine like one of those tall lamps, not a table lamp, but like a floor lamp, right?
Yeah, I think that's the vision.
Yeah, right. And then like your brain tries to like put it into a movie, like just to see if it works, right? Like, and I think visually, right? So now I'm trying to work out whether a table lamp would function in My Fair Lady, like a floor lamp. Instead of poor Eliza Doolittle, and I'm just seeing like a table lamp, and it is like Victoriana times, right? Like, so it's the Victoriana style with like the fringe hanging off, and it's swaying in the wind while it's like, at the rest, it's in different fringe outfits because it's getting dressed up by the professor to be taken out to the social things, to the ball and everything. As it's slowly it's coming into the drawing room and going, I don't know where your slippers are. And the fringe is swaying as you see the rain in Spain stays mainly on the plain. It's stupid. It's stupid. I don't think it works in that movie. At least not for the audience. Maybe for the professor, but not for the audience. Yeah.
Do you think Edward to be the sort of person that uses the word indubitably?
He'd have a better word for it.
Indubitably. Well, it'd be whoever had the blowtorch, isn't it?
What do you mean, whoever had the blowtorch?
Well, to release the poison gas, you needed heat. That's what Delicia said.
Yeah, but we have to actually pick somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to pick somebody. So I don't remember who had the thing last.
There's nothing to say Larry did not release the poison gas. He might not have known what he was doing, but there might have been something that prompted him to open the case.
I don't think he could have reached, and also the poison gas, he needed the blowtorch to be released. He didn't have the blowtorch on him.
This is what he saw coming
This is what he saw, so it's already been released and opened and all of that jazz.
in. But then,
Like, it's a bit of an effort.
okay, so he goes in, he sees this, he comes out, and then when he comes out, that's when Gusto comes stumbling out poisoned.
I think so. So probably is probably Gusto. Because yeah, Larry would have fallen over if it was him.
Take that!
Yeah.
I do have a question. Is this her way of flirting with him?
Who's flirting with who?
Is this Gavel's way of flirting with Edgeworth?
Oh, I highly doubt it.
Never know.
I highly doubt it. I don't think she's one of the various other women who would throw themselves at Edward's direction. I mean, I guess you could have a reading that that's what's happening. I don't read it that way.
I don't think she wants to throw herself at him. She just wants him more that she's decided this is how you seduce Edward. This is how you get him to think about you. You frustrate him, you get in his way. You don't give him what he wants. That was kind of more my take on it. Anyone can throw themselves at Edward, but can they frustrate him mentally? Well, I suppose a lot of people do frustrate him mentally, but
Yeah, like that. It is not hard to frustrate Edward mentally.
But-
Like, I think that's just his default state of being.
but you know what I mean? Like, where he also is intrigued about what's going on, right? So I don't know. It's a thought, but yeah, equally she seems like not at all bothered, very unbothered in that regard. But quite possibly she doesn't have time to think about such things because she has to babysit and winner and deal with whatever the committee is doing.
Oh, Edward gets progressively more bothered by this like stonewall they're facing. And every time
Oh.
she's like, every time those two come, it's like, oh my fucking god, what are these two up to now? And it's like, your prosecutor's bad, da la di da di fucking da. And it's like, oh my god, shush. We just get on.
So he gets more frustrated by it. That's interesting.
It is a frustrating situation for him. Whenever he tries to do anything, these two fools show up. And then like Mr. the useless winner here keeps making stupid comments and he's like, how are you alive?
Oh, here we go. Everybody gets introduced to. Oh, look at the reaction. Everyone else is like, even.
Delicia. She hasn't marked
whatever her name is. She's okay. Look at Eustace. I think Fender's seen it before.
Larry would have seen it, I think.
Yeah, Larry's seen it.
We can't tell Gavel's expression because she's turned away. But
Yeah, why is this lid cracked?
well, they're asking this question right now.
They cracked from internal pressure somehow. Okay. So if you heat it up from the other side, would it not crack it?
Yeah, I guess that's what happened. Someone hit a blowtorch to it.
Wait, no, somebody went to the class. Why is he upset? He didn't get a chance to figure it out first. Like, nobody's gonna give you time, dude.
Number one. Da 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 da. We are number one. I haven't done an edit to that yet. You know what? In most other cases, this would be actually a fair question.
Sorry?
In most other situations, that would actually be a fair question.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. How old are you? Wait, how old is him?
He's the
How old
same
is
age
Eustace?
as Kay. 17-ish.
Why are neither of you in school?
Look! You could ask that question of a lot of anime people, okay? It's
It's set in school.
even when the anime is set in a school, you know, they hardly ever seem to be in classes. So, like if you talk about Detective Conan, somehow in the span of 1 year, only 1 year of time, they've had several hundred Christmases, several hundred Valentine Days, several hundred Easter.
Here's a crack theory.
White
Here's a crack
Day.
theory.
What? The crack
He, Detective Conan is set in a time loop.
Yeah,
He's
no,
Groundhog Day.
Probably is because I cannot, for the life of me, understand why they keep going to isolated mountaintop cabins in the winter snow where there's always some serial killer on the loose. Always. Once I understand the first time when you survive, when you're like mental note, never doing that again. But then they go away. Surprise that the one bridge or road or whatever way in is cut off by heavy snow. But the cops can't get there. The telephone lines are down. Whatever. And that there is a serial killer on you. Nani? Like, oh, they're driving their car, right, on mountaintops and on windy roads, and there's so many of them, so many places to go in Japan, right? And the car keeps breaking down. Always. At the most inopportune moment, the car breaks down. Flat tires everywhere, no spares. So I do think it's a time loop, a constant time loop, and maybe the only person for who time isn't fully looping properly is Conan, right? So he progresses with getting to know more about the black organization and everything.
Did you know there was a movie released this year?
There's always been so many bloody movies. There's lots of movies. Conan
Detective Conan, the $1 Million Pentagram, released this August, and it was in theaters.
Was it animated or was it live action?
Animated. Very good reviews.
It's a Conan movie. There's so many of them.
Conan released this August.
Yeah, I know.
And it seemed to have been in cinemas this year. Doesn't need to be here anymore though.
So, I feel like sometimes the movies, like they do break them up into episodes and then do show them on TV sometimes. Because like sometimes I see at the end of some of the episodes I watch ads for the movies, but they are the longer special episodes that they do, and you're like, okay, right. So then that was released as a movie, and then maybe at some point it made its way, and that's why you're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. It was a little bit off, and it explains like, oh, the relationship with Kaito Kid, or that's some other minor character, like it focuses the story for them in some way sometimes. But $1 Million Pentagram, that sounds like a Kaito Kid thing if ever there was one.
Yeah, it involves him in some way.
Yeah, there you go. So once they hit upon the notion of Kaito Kid, right? This was a real money maker. Right? They've had so many special episodes and mini movie things or whatever with a Kaito Kid case, because it allows Conan to go up against Kaito Kid. Right? You have this magician character who is a magician thief, right? And he's over the top. And then you've got the millionaire guy who constantly he's such an adventurer. He wants to be the first person to capture Kaito Kid. So he keeps setting up traps for Kaito Kid, and he keeps finding the most ridiculous rare things in the world to put on display that Kaito Kid would want to steal, because Kaito Kid generally steals fancy art objects or whatever. So he keeps finding them. Kaito Kid comes up with a plan to steal them. He comes up with a plan to trap Kaito Kid, right? And then he invites Conan, because now everybody in that world knows that Kaito Kid gets bested by a freaking 10-year-old. So he gets to come along and he gets to decide for how to catch Kaito Kid. And it makes for a good movie because it takes you away from the usual black organization plot or whatever, right? And it doesn't interfere with that main storyline, but it brings in the money.
This one is the highest grossing case closed film of all time.
There you go.
And it's the highest grossing Japanese film of 2024.
Yeah, and people love multi-millionaire.
15
character.
billion yen.
Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Highest grossing anime film of all time.
The highest grossing, 9th highest Japanese grossing film of all time.
Oh, okay.
9th.
I was just gonna say beat Studio Ghibli.
I don't think Ghibli like released the movie this year.
No. But I mean, in of all time kind of lists. I didn't think it beat Ghibli movie.
9th highest grossing Japanese films, 14th highest grossing films in general.
Wow, well done. Well done, Gosho. Yeah, I like it. I like Conan. I like Conan. But yeah, and then you
Speaking of like
what?
random magicians though. Hello, Capcom Cafe. If you are watching this somehow, because maybe someone in your staff follows Ace Attorney streamers or whatever, I would like an invite to your upcoming collab cafe because yes, I understand Ace Attorney has had magicians before I even ever heard of Ace Attorney. However, this whole Ace Attorney everyone is a magician thing. I feel a bit like you guys have been maybe watching my streams a bit. Even though it's been like a hot minute. Like, for those who are unfamiliar, you don't have my picture up there, but I do have a PNG Tuber avatar, which I'm getting an upgrade on, which is based on my stage magic show Queen Lady Magician, but the other note is that I want to look like an Ace Attorney character. And so I basically have that art because now there's a Capcom Cafe collab happening end of this year where every Ace Attorney, almost all of them, Athena's not there for some reason, but everyone else is a magician. It's very cute. And I want all the merch.
So
I want all the art. I have a mighty need.
So I'm just going to open this up. But if you have the Ace Attorney Investigations collection on Steam, you go into your library and on the page for the game, September 30th, there's some news and it says Ace Attorney. That's right, Ace Attorney TV, and it's Phoenix and Edgeworth.
Yes, so that is a promo. That's a promo they did to basically say here's all the Ace Attorney games. That's what that is. I was gonna send it to you. The problem is it does spoil this game a little bit. That's why I've hesitated. But that's basically what that is. It's like, look, this is the Ace Attorney series and it's hosted by Phoenix and Edgeworth. But yes, Capcom, if you're listening, hi, can I have an invite? I know flight tickets from Melbourne to Japan are a bit much at the moment, but like, can I? I can do a magic show. I'll figure something out.
Ooh, Fender's coming up with the boots for motive. He knows what exit stage left is, okay?
Just enough to know it's artsy fartsy.
Exit stage left. You what? Been reading Shakespeare and watching Yogi Bear?
I think it's oh my god, what's the name of, like, it's the Yogi Bear universe. What's the name of that panther?
Snagglepuss.
Snagglepuss! That's where he's gotten it from. He has not watched Shakespeare. He's been watching Snagglepuss.
Snagglepuss is referencing Shakespeare. Exit stage left pursued by bear.
Oh my god! I think I've told you this before, but I read this graphic novel of Snagglepuss, but it's like set during like the McCarthy era, and he's a playwright because he's apparently based on Tennessee Williams, and so they have this whole story of like Snagglepuss being put under the spotlight for during the McCarthy era for writing like subversive plays, but also he's involved somehow in Stonewall and has a secret gay lover while he's married to a woman, and it's like this goes so hard for a Snagglepuss comic.
But Snagglepuss is meant to be gay.
Yeah, but it's just like this graphic novel. It's like it's so hard hitting and so dramatic for Snagglepuss.
Yeah, and Tennessee. So is Tennessee Villain.
It's really good. Let me see. I'll find the name, but it's just like you would not expect someone to go that hard. Yeah, it's called Exit Stage Left, the Snagglepuss Chronicles.
Of course it would be. Why wouldn't it be called Exit Stage Left?
What? What was that?
Why wouldn't it be called Exit Stage Left?
Yeah, well, because he's playing he's a playwright in the 1950s. He's so good. It's weirdly good for a game. So I think that's where he's probably read that comic or he knows Snagglepuss. He does not know Shakespeare. He knows Snagglepuss. Exit Stage Left. Miss Delicious.
Everybody jump into conclusions so fast.
I beg your pudding.
That only proves she could handle it.
Objection!
Wait, there was a bottle where? In the victim's pocket, and it's covered in her fingerprints.
Dun, dun, dun.
If she was gonna, the thing is, if they're going through all this trouble, wouldn't they like have covered up fingerprints and things like that? But if it's a well-stocked medical room, then isn't it on hand and available to everybody?
Well, I think she mentioned earlier that the other half of this poison gas equation is very hard to obtain.
Yeah, no, this is the one we're talking about. We're talking about the hard to obtain one. So what I'm saying
Yeah.
is, if it's a well-stocked medical thing and it's used to...
I think even then they can't stock it. I think it's like it has to be a licensed pharmacist only, that situation.
Okay, ooh, alright, this is a common thing.
Like, it's very particular, like you can't just have it anymore.
Please. It's a piece of paper. Come on. April 1st, complaint filed, offense, theft, item stolen in pesticide ultra 1 pocket. But yeah, April 1st, it's April Fool's. Do you trust anything on April Fool's Day?
I don't think that's a factor here. Wait, why do I?
Because she hates bugs. Double L required. Really? This is what I'm saying. Like, you think you get a criminal, but then there's something obvious. Then you're just like, if you were going to do it, you would have been like smarter about it.
Mm.
Oh, can I tell you? So for those who don't know, Sri Lanka had like a presidential election a couple of weeks back, right? And
Yeah.
we kicked somebody from the old guard out, and we got somebody from the younger sect of a party that's been around for a while, that is the Marxist Party, came in as president. Right? And has been really good because, like, you know, he and another candidate had the same policies, but he was like far more keen on implementing things faster. And apparently, he has been doing that. So, because I asked my mom, because I haven't had much time to keep up with things, so I asked my mom, like, how is it going? And she told me, like, yeah, it's good so far. And of course, we're going to have, he can't do a lot of things right away, but certain things that he's been able to do are happening. And there's going to be parliament elections soon and a budget then after that, obviously. So that's being geared up for. But she was laughing and she said, do you know, like now a lot of things that were being held back from the public are coming out, right? And the newspapers are going crazy. And I was just like, okay, like what? And so we have this former Mrs. World or whatever, Miss World, Mrs. World, whatever, she won some bloody pageant 3 times, right?
Yeah.
She decided to go into politics at one point, became like Colombo's mayor, and there was a whole gossip thing at the time about her having a golden toilet installed in her house, like a gold-plated toilet or something. Right, it was really weird. Anyway, all sorts of shenanigans. So things are coming out about what the previous president, like they've actually managed to get hold of the sort of numbers for how much people were spending on particular things. So they've got the now keep in mind that they've just upped taxes in a big way because we have a big national debt that's been getting worse because various people have been embezzling and stuff, and there's also these court cases pending to like work all that stuff out. But they've raised taxes, so a lot of people are suffering, a lot of people are struggling with food issues and all of that stuff, which we never ever had like a reason to struggle with much even during civil war times, right? So it's been really tough with the previous government running the whole system into the ground. So with raising taxes to the point where some people are paying like 1 month's income in taxes for every 3 months, that they make, that like one third of it goes to tax or whatever. It's like some ridiculous thing. And that's happening. And you're like, okay, so where's all this money going? Like, is it all getting embezzled? And they've released these numbers, and it's hilarious because it's a massive number that the ex-president has spent on cashew nuts. And the mayor, this well, not current mayor, but former mayor, this pageant queen person, has spent a ton on cheese while people are starving, right? And then on top of that, the funniest story my mother told me is that a lot of things are coming out about how many cars she has and why does she need so many cars. And a lot of people in parliament, all right, are now returning all their cars. They're selling their cars off and returning cars because they don't want to get caught up in this whole like corruption investigation thing about like where the money's gone and all the rest of it and who's buying more cars and all the whatever. So she's coming out with justifications for like why she has so many cars. So she's like, oh, I had one car and then it broke down and so I had to use this other car and everything. And she has come out and said, you know, I can't use this Porsche I have because it has been sitting in the garage and it has been eaten by termites. And so people are splitting their sides in laughter, and somebody in Sinhala has put out a meme like it was a press statement from the termites saying, we are very upset at this offensive remarks made against us and these accusations. We are termites, we do not eat metal. Like, it is so stupid and it is so it's horrific, but it's also so dumb and so stupid, the things they've done with the money and the excuses they're making. So like people are taking the piss out of them, and so many have like fled overseas. And this is so I just had that and I wanted to tell you because I found it funny. I was like, oh my god, it's so hilarious. Cheese and cashew nuts. God. I think it's her.
Take that!
Yeah. Suspicious. Fender, what did you know that you did not tell us?
Wait, what is that?
Yeah, I thought you spaced out for a minute. So
Yeah.
who had the means to steal the poison, dress one room up to look like another? So we present Judy bound. He says surely it's bound. We need some solid evidence. And then Fender goes, oh, it was her, And then Edgeworth's like, strange, it's like he already knew. And then Fender collects himself and says something.
Oh, that's what he's reacting to.
Yeah, and so I was like, okay, Fender was suspicious from day one of her. So what does Fender know that he's not
Maybe
telling us?
not day one. I mean, he already figured because he was also there 18 years ago.
Right.
So he's probably a bit like, knowing how this building works. He's probably already connected to task 2 in his head.
I don't know. I feel like maybe he hasn't told us everything. But, I feel like he keeps some things back, so I'm waiting to see, like, what it is. Maybe he just is testing Edgeworth. He wants to watch Edgeworth do his thing.
No, I mean he's probably just mulling over like all the things he's known for 18 years.
18 years is a long time. Your memory can get fuzzy too.
Yeah, but he's been like stuck on this case because it's like the last one his mentor did before he died, and now suddenly he's in an environment where all the memories are clear again, you know?
Yeah. Theft really was reported and logged. Okay. Yes, Gavel has to die. Gavel doing Edgeworth was playing.
Well, this isn't Edward's job technically. He's not. Edward does not have mentoring young prosecutors in his job description.
Is she going to take out a gavel? No, she's not. Okay, good.
Literally, like one of these times, someone's animation is actually. Well, actually, no, that does happen. You know, we get lulled into this thing where like people's movement animations are just like a random fun character thing. Except we see this with Knight in case 1, where he does his whole like gun. Shuffle. I mean, oh, he's being a show off with his guns.
Yeah.
No, that actually is plot relevant because he switches the guns around.
Yeah.
Like no one else's like breakdown animation or like movement animation or like whatever. No one else's has been like that relevant. Except for that one thing with the guns.
No,
Where someone's like, yeah, he's like, you know, we did see him play around with his guns a lot. And then it's like, oh, what's the implication for everything else?
I've noticed a little bit that, like, Fender, you know, he tries to hit on people. But then if they do seem to want to get to know him or reciprocate or whatever, he, like, backs off. Bit weird.
Fifi came on way too fucking strong. Fifi was, like, way worse. And Fifi's the only one who's really reciprocated. She came on way too fucking strong. To a point that, you know, anyone would be creeped out.
Yeah.
Including Fender.
The
only other... And then, like, well, Larry isn't coming on to him, but they gel. So... Fender and Larry are, like, best buds now. So...
Like, Winner has his little gadget stick thing. Like, I'm a conductor.
Yeah.
So, like, you're gonna say, are you thinking like eventually we'll find out he's conducting things?
Oh well, I wasn't thinking that far, but I just thought it was like, you know, talking about like, well, Gavel take out her gavel. I was like, imagine. My first thought was, imagine if she uses that to actually whack something on the head. But then it's like, oh, you know, you never see anyone use their like little animation quirk. No, we do. We saw it exactly once.
Oh, look at Edgeworth getting mad.
Yeah, he's at his limit. He's at his pushing. He's at his limit. Like he's trying to hold back from all this time. This fool has come in and made a fucking fool of himself. He's turning to Francisca, except Francisca has only just learned some level of self-control. But he's going Francisca mode. He's like, this fucking fool, what is up with this fool?
I think Winner is a very good character to put in here. And I'm saying that because Winner is taking some aspects of Edgeworth's personality and dialing it up a lot, I think. And it's kind of
like what?
Like this whole the grants do grunt work, ordering the detectives around, and like,
Mm.
and this sense of arrogance, because Edgewood has a bit of that, right? Like, and you
Okay.
also said it before we started investigations too. I think maybe even before we started investigations one, that during these games, Edgeworth like realizes a lot and seems to grow up a bit,
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
just like, maybe we don't even necessarily see the realization part per se.
Mm.
Like that might be off screen somewhere when he's alone or whatever. But like he seems to change, but maybe that's also that is because you have people who like Winner are meant to be some sort of reflective foil for him, right? Like he doesn't like it because he doesn't like these behaviors, but he does the same thing. Like he's like, you spoiled little, you've ordered people to go do the work for you before. You've ordered
Mm.
Gumshoe around. You also have threatened to cut his pay. You know, all these things.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I like the Winner for that. Like that he's a good, it's a good decision to put him in, I think. Annoying as he is. But like Edgeworth was also annoying. Like Edgeworth was annoying from day one when he was like, you're like, I want to like you, but you are being a bit nasty. What is she?
Yeah.
Eek find? What? Wait, hold on. I did not see a body in that bloody pond. All this time.
Your body just emerged.
Were you sitting there?
Not all.
going,
It just emerged.
Excuse me. Were you just sitting there going body, and Mari's talking about bloody Winner?
No.
Reflective foil.
No. No, the body is new. The body is, well, newish. It hasn't been hiding there. It's new.
What I meant is like, you played through this before, right?
Yes. I don't always remember when things happen.
Oh, okay, right. Like I was wondering if you knew this was coming up and you were waiting for me to get through the bloody foil business.
I mean, I knew it would happen. I just could not tell you it was going to be this exact.
Rescue her! What is happening? Is she dead? Is Jody Bound dead? Is that was that Jody? Is she dead?
No, she's not dead. No.
They weren't in a rush to get her out, so I thought they'd assumed she was dead already. Okay, wait, hold that on. Right? So when we were at this angle before, I did not see any such thing as a body or whatever in there. Okay, hold on. Maybe she wasn't on the outside. Just like 18 years ago. He wasn't in the pond 18 years ago. What's happened here? Something else has happened here. What is going on? What shenanigans are these?
Things
Also,
are
hi to
happening.
whoever's
Things
watching
are
on
happening.
Twitch. Feel free to lurk, but also feel free to say hi. What the flipping heck is going on? Like, what? What? So last time the body was in the chocolate desert. No Quinky Dink. Okay, let's not take several hundred cases to resolve it like the DL6 did, okay? Can we just resolve it in one case, please? No, I'm thinking several hundred cases. What? What? What?
Too big cornitude!
What? Okay, so we are now playing as Greg.
I think so, yeah.
So if Gregory died before they could prosecute case or finish it or whatever, what happened to Samson? Somebody wanted attention. Somebody wanted attention. Did you want attention or did you want to eat what I was eating? Which is it? Which is it? Look at this one. Say hi. Say hi, Soseki. Huh?
Do you want to be in a photo album? Of all my friends' cats! I haven't hung out with Soseki in a hot minute.
You what?
I haven't hung out with Soseki in a hot minute.
Because he's had ringworm. No?
Yeah.
Naughty. Such a naughty kitty. Oh dear, what is this now? Why are you causing me such problems? Now I found something else.
How long is Soseki for now?
Huh?
How long have you had Soseki for now?
A few months.
A few months.
A few months and he's naughty as ever. But all cats are. All cats that I own.
Someone asked the AI the difference between a sauce and a dressing. And like Google's AI said, the main difference between a sauce and a dressing is their purpose. Sauces add flavor and texture to dishes, while dressings are used to protect wounds. And then like in a further explanation, like under dressings, they go on and on about, oh, it has to be large enough to like cover the wound, blah blah blah. A standard serving for size for salad dressing is 2 tablespoons.
Oh, okay.
So just put 2 tablespoons of dressing on your wound and you should be fine.
So Soseki just went out of the room and just came back and dropped at my feet his toy. He wants to play with it. I'm playing, so therefore he should also play. I think he's good. And now he's waiting for me to throw it to the corridor. There, go. Chase it.
Oh my god, Soseki plays that?
Just bring it all the way here.
He dog.
There's a big I'm very excited. Can't you take a nap? Can't you take a nap? Hmm? Gregory is way too forgiving, but he's also correct. Yeah. Come here. Is the real ace attorney Gregory?
Yes.
Was it Gregory all along? We just never knew.
Gregory all along.
More tea?
Chocolates. Dear sweet Eddie. Aww.
How much was it? 39. You said 60, okay.
Yeah. Just quite young.
He's such a fucking non-detective, Jesus.
He's such a fucking what detective? Noah.
Yeah.
More spam.
I accidentally threw the toy onto the kitchen counter and he jumped up there and found it and brought it back. We have a lot of things in the way of the house right now. Never enough with you. Oh, he caught it in mid-air. Are you trying to tell me, Soseki, that we should have a stream where it's just you playing?
Oh my god. That would do numbers.
Okay, this is interesting because here we can see that this statue has feet, not a fishtail.
What was that noise?
Who was? What noise?
The pa-pa-pa-pa.
Oh, that was me going. That's the cat because he's making similar noises. He just not exactly food motivated. He's very affection and play and cuddle time motivated. Why doesn't the liar have strings? The liar, the harp, doesn't have strings.
Didn't Delicia say something about why that is?
Did she ate the strings? Their version of Little Thief is the instant camera.
Maybe. Well, they need to take photography evidence somehow.
Waste a good hair day. Whose hair? Your hair? He wants to interrupt the stream. What? Okay, enough, because now you're biting me. If you're biting me, you're overstimulated. Enough.
No.
Huh?
No biting.
No biting.
No biting.
No biting. Yes, wash yourself. is that his good hair day. If he
Aw.
did, wait, hold on a second. If he didn't comb it back, slick it back, this looks like a bit of a gel job.
Yeah.
Has he got like, is it short in the back and long in the front? He looks like he would have the 90s floppy fringe.
Or like a pompadour that's been like smoothed down.
Quite a pompadour, is it? It's like,
Yeah, but no, but you said you flatten it down.
but you remember like in the 2000s, everybody did a bump on their head, like the girls with their ponytails would do a bump.
Oh, like a mini bun, yeah.
Not mini buns. They do the ponytail, right? But they would do the hair up here, and like it would be like, and all this would be flat, but there would be bump. I don't know what they called it. Then devices also for me helping you to do it. Like it was a very like Western thing, I think. Look, reminds me of that. I want to see his hair when it's not gel back. I want to see what that looks like. He's calling good hair day. We all know why.
Yeah, so she's eaten some.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nikki eating. Did someone put insecticide on it and she's eating it? Oh, that's
She'll be dead.
so tea. Oh no.
You put insecticide on the lion. She ate it. She'd be dead.
I know.
Look familiar?
Yeah, it's that ceramic artist person.
Yep, this is a sculptor dude. Meow.
Why is she dancing?
She's nervous. Because she's nervous. That's why she's dancing in sweat. She's nervous. This is her nervous dance.
Just trying to think what my nervous dance would be. Would I have a nervous dance? Oh my god.
I crack jokes when I'm nervous. I crack jokes when I'm nervous in the hospital.
Yeah.
One time at 3 a.m. had to do like an x-ray, and the guy asked me if I was pregnant. I said if I was, you have to call the Pope, and he did not appreciate that. Like, my humor is lost to me, people.
They asked me that too. So like Monday evening I was in emergency.
Oh, yeah, they ask you that all the time, yeah.
And thankfully it wasn't anything major. But it did take till 5 a.m. to like fully run all the tests and things, and so most of the time I was just lying there kind of waiting, and they took me to do a chest x-ray. They asked if I was pregnant. I was like, I'd be very surprised if I was. Yeah, but they
have to ask.
They have to ask, yeah, but they didn't take it badly that I said it. Like, yeah, it was fine. Must have had a very grumpy person on the trip. Which two items point to frost? Okay.
Yes. There are two items that have a thing in common.
Ooh. I need to look at the history again. You have a more personal connection to his work than that. What makes you say that? I have an item of evidence that appears to be one of Mr. Fox's possessions. She has a key feature with another piece. Okay. Is this the first one?
Take that!
Well, what's the first one you picked?
I picked this one.
Yep. And now what other item you have has that same symbol?
Take that!
And just going to the bathroom.
Okay.
Burp.
Who's that artist? That graffiti artist with the one name only that nobody knows the identity of.
What?
Who is that graffiti artist that nobody knows the identity of?
Oh, Banksy.
Banksy. Yes, we've got a Banksy.
Yeah.
Paul Halik is a Banksy.
Objection! Take that!
Where have you found that?
Sorry?
What have you found out?
She had a camera. The camera was with her from when she came down. She took a picture of the body and a picture of his room afterwards, because that's the only time she could have taken them. Nobody else got to take a picture of the room. But when she hands the camera over to Gregory, she's taken one picture of him and Fender with 20 exposures. There's 3 exposures remaining, so it's like 9 pictures unaccounted for. But she claims she only took 2. What happened? One karma clutching his arm. Sign of things to come. Sign of things to come.
Foreshadowing.
Objection.
What is this pose? He's not even facing
What?
him. He's like,
Who are you pointing at, Gregory?
Gregory, hands in pocket. No,
It's tits and ass pose.
it's very much a tits and ass pose. He's like, no! Wait, I haven't finished questioning her. It's like, dude, you'd be like in somebody's face. He's like, no. It's almost as if he turned. No, I haven't finished questioning.
Heads flip? No! But I don't want to flip the body, you flip the head.
Is that Gusto walking backwards?
Is he?
Yeah, it was Gusto walked backwards.
He moonwalked. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like doing a little dance.
To be Kanitude.
So many continues. There are to be. It is Christmas. It is not almost Christmas now. It is Christmas. It's funny how, like, even though this entire game is in color, Detective Bad just looks like he's been rendered black and white. Like, he probably has a bit more of a skin tone to him than just like that pale pallor. But he does look a little bit like he just got rendered black and white if everyone else is in color.
Did he have dark hair so his hair's turned white overnight? His hair.
You find out why that is.
Torture. Torture. Torture alert. Geneva Convention. Torture alert.
Yep, Geneva Convention. Yep.
I think they're trying to force a confession.
Mm. Mr. E! Mr. E!
Even if nobody got it, Fender would know. That would be exactly why Fender's calling you that.
You need to feed him before he'll respond to you. You've got a lollipop on hand at all times, man. Is your hair braided, Mari?
Yeah. What? I just did that.
I want to braid my hair, but my arms hurt when I do it.
This is just a very quick one. Can hurt to hold your hands up like that for a long time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very short hair.
Especially
Though.
your-
It doesn't take that much to braid.
Well, I want to do it tidily.
Okay, they're making such a big deal of this. Is Tangaroa gonna fall over dead?
Well, if your blood sugar is low, you might.
No, but I just want to get to questioning, and I thought if he has some blood sugar sorted, then he'll be able to talk.
That is correct, yes. They're just also doing a lot of like pontificating before they're letting him say it. And now he sings. I hope someone does like an actual recorded version of these.
You hope what?
I hope someone does an actual like recorded version of these songs. Paul Halik. I keep thinking his name is Pierre Halik. No, that's not what his name is.
Hmm?
I keep thinking his name is Pierre Halik, but no, that's not his name.
No, Paul.
Ow.
Yes, he did. He got around to the winter constellation. Is this whole thing a heist? Maybe it's a heist. The whole thing is a
heist,
heist
cool.
to get their hands on his masterpiece. We think they're puzzles. Are they puzzles? I don't think they're puzzles.
Well, we just put a lot of water around. Yeah, art doesn't pay a lot.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay.
It's funny how like nobody gets given like prison jumpsuits.
Maybe it's only once they've been formally like convicted. I don't know.
But he's his own judge though. That feels like a conflict of interest.
Yeah, no, it's weird. He's not competing, but he's not in the competition proper. He's saying he just wants to rate himself personally against others, I suppose. That's what he was saying. But,
Yeah.
Sorry if I'm speeding through it. Let me know if I'm going too fast.
No, that's fine. Don't be mean.
Oh.
You see everyone's eyes, like they're all like on the small side, and like Judy's eyes are so big.
Hmm. Everyone's eaten part of the lion?
Oh, he likes the liar.
Was it? Did he make sorbet? Was it sorbet this man made?
I guess Mr. Frost did server. Remember what Delicious said? The liar tastes so salty.
Yeah, it's the flavored ice, right? So that is, I mean, it's flavoring and
Yeah,
water
it's sorbet,
is
but the
really
liar
sorbet.
tasted weird.
Huh? The
The liar
tasted-
tasted weird.
I know the liar tasted weird, and I know what I'm saying is to her, it might have tasted salty. She's just going yuck. But like, for example, it's someone who's not used to salted caramel as a flavor. Like, what if it was like that kind of salty?
It's not that complicated.
Okay. Right. Or like, is it gonna be something where like along the way, various people have ingested things that make their taste buds switch taste things? You know, those things you can eat. Aren't there things you can eat that like trick your taste buds into thinking something salty when it's sweet and all that?
Yeah, there is that, but it's not that complicated.
So someone made new strings before. Wait. When did Judy eat it? In between each of these people eating, somebody made new strings. And is that why they tasted a bit off? Oh god, now he's panicking.
That's why the prison food tastes bad to him.
Oh.
Meanwhile, I eat salt like a snack.
Okay, why is she nervous?
Oh, this is probably the first she's heard of it. Potentially.
A cure? What do you mean a cure?
Oh, that's why she's nervous. She's like, ah, things, secret things.
A cure? What is going on? A fucking 16, 17-year-old, she has a lot of bloody weird secrets to keep.
There are a lot of teenagers with secrets to keep in this series.
It's a lot of. I do feel a bit sad. It feels like a lot of teens growing up way too fast, you know?
Yeah.
Doing teenage things. Why are you out here trying to solve crime because the adults can't get their acts together? Oh.
You're practically her dad.
Just prepping her because like there's a guilty verdict, no, in his future. Like, okay, when Edgeworth dies, does that mean he dies? Because they don't. Oh wait, no. This is the case that.
They don't kill off your client because your attorney died.
No. I'm just trying to remember because, like I said, we had this discussion last week. Like, there are bits that I don't remember. You will remember, right? Okay. So, like, Manfred loses this case.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, right. So then, if he loses this case.
Well, no, he doesn't lose though. I think he wins, but it costs him a penalty.
But if he wins at a penalty,
But that's Edgeworth
lands a blow. Basically.
Von Karma wins this thing, but Edgeworth finds out something which will get revealed later.
Okay.
That causes Von Karma to have a penalty. It's the first penalty he's ever gotten. He still won.
Oh, okay.
He still won. The first person to defeat him was Phoenix. But because of the penalty, Von Karma was like, I will kill you.
Yeah. God, imagine. Okay, so. Alright, so that. Basically what I'm getting at is if Von Karma wins, this man is dead, right? And that's what he's trying to prepare Judy for.
He's not actually dead.
Eh?
Maybe it'll be a spoiler, but he's not actually.
Oh, okay. Because I thought
it gets a little complicated as to what happens with him.
Oh, okay. Because, like, you know, at the start of the whole series, we were introduced to this whole concept of there's going to be a death penalty for people or whatever. But then, like, by the time we get to
it's a bit complicated what happens to him.
Like, because by the
it is a little bit of a spoiler that he's not dead, but like just for
you know,
like it doesn't make too much of a difference that I'm telling you this, but
no, that's fine. But no, by the time we get to Fifi point, we have like the person from the very fucking first case we did still alive. So it's kind of like I thought there was this whole death penalty thing that was involved. That was why we were like all panicking about
death
Larry.
penalty.
Huh?
There is. It's not instant. People wait in line for the death penalty.
Okay.
Like in real life, it's not immediate. There's a queue.
I understand. Like I was just like, it's been a while though, so I expected like Frank to have been done with, but maybe like if it's a case of most notorious first or whatever, then we assume Von Karma's already gone, right? So
we don't know for sure what's happened to him. We assume he has died.
Yeah, but then there's Clavier also. Not Clavier. What's his name?
Christoph. Yeah, we don't know what's up with him either. The only real we don't even know what happened to Morgan. The only real confirmed death penalty death we have is Dahlia.
Weren't we sure Morgan was dead?
Because Dahlia comes back as a whole ghost that Maya has to channel.
Yes. No, we know that's why Dahlia is dead. No. Morgan. I'm pretty sure Morgan. Wasn't Morgan?
I don't think we ever get confirmation that she dies.
So many things to keep track of, honestly.
She might be dead. I'm not saying she can't be. We just don't know.
We don't know, okay.
She's alive long enough to tell Pearl what to do. And Dahlia and her were alive contemporaneously long enough for this plan to work out.
Yeah.
Either that or she gets Pearl to channel Dahlia. So, like, she's alive long enough, like, at the very, very latest, at the very, very least, before they go off on this mountain resort retreat thing. Because Morgan needed to be alive enough to tell what to do.
What the heck was Dahlia's endgame in all of that? The woman is dead. From beyond the
Dahlia wants revenge. Dahlia wants revenge on Mia. That's her endgame. Mia was the person who got her into jail and thus dead.
Yeah.
And Dahlia's she's like, well, I'm gonna kill off the people you hold dear. Whether that's your mother, whether that's your sister. Dahlia's out for revenge. And also like got roped into Morgan's plan. We're like, yeah, that sounds fun.
Is a little bit of a be her own person, choose her own destiny. We're gonna see a little bit of Edgewood saying, "This is what I want for Miles." Yep, there we go.
Oh, my parents! That would be who?
Something. I unfortunately.
It was a no taboo thing in our family.
I know some people who are like this. Who are like, they've tried to get in the way of what their kids do. Yeah. Surprisingly, the exact same people who got in the way of what the kids wanted to do were also the parents who didn't protect them when they should have. No. What has he got up his sleeve? An ace up our sleeve for when the time comes. Huh? We never find out what happens to Mia's dad, do we? Mia and Maya's dad.
Nope. No.
Whatever happened to Edgewood's wife?
Don't know. We only hear about same gender parents.
Yes, do not give a false confession. There is a reason to be shy about it. Shut up. Under the radar, Fender. Under the radar.
What? What are you going on about?
So, Greg says thank you for what he did earlier. Fine. And then leave it at that. Because you don't want to make a big deal out of it because you don't know who's around, who's listening, right? You don't want anyone to get in trouble. And Eddie going, oh yeah, thank you so much, you know. And he's like, what were you talking about? Because he's like, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. And like, oh, you know what we're talking about. And it's like, shush, Eddie.
Yeah.
Okay. No top to report. Interesting thing, I'm like, why one karma so one karma? What is Kickstarter do? Imagine if the next game is to play as one karma. And
No,
to
God,
to track that arc. Okay. Good pun. Very dad joke. Aww. He wanted a returning badge. Oh, look at the pose. Tits and ass pose. Tits and ass pose.
What is an apples?
What are you doing? Think you're being naughty? You will find your Santa. Oh, he's trying to make free.
You know, you can also talk to your like hangers on, your partner,
Yeah,
your assist.
yeah, but I want to look at everything first.
Yeah. This is the precursor to everything is cake.
Oh, this is also Paul Halik, okay.
H9. Random lord, it doesn't really go anywhere. Detective Bad likes lollipops and baseball. She didn't just trip over it. Where is the gadget? Where is this gadget? Is this a today photo or a 18 years ago photo?
18 years ago photo.
18 years. Oh, interesting.
don't want very complicated case to come back to when you're playing like I keep track of what's happening at different times. What touched him with the lollipop?
What's it discovering? You found blood?
Take that!
What was that noise? Was it to hide the scene of the crime of for some reason? Also, I can only see...
What, the blood in the water?
Yeah, is it meant to hide the scene of the crime in some way? How did they sample them while they were in the glass if they couldn't get the bloody glass open? If it was so hard to get the glass open on the statues, then how the hell did these people sample anything?
I don't think the glass was that hard to open in this 18 years ago. It's only hard to open previously because there's frozen poison.
I used to have a shirt like that, like Eddie's. Don't have it anymore. The cosplay.
Like the stripy purple and...
Yeah. Not quite exactly the same, but close enough. Edgewood loves tea.
Was that Edward loves tea?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we established that. You know, when they came in and Judy was like, "Here, have some Ceylon tea," and then like he goes on and on about Ceylon tea for a bit.
We've got an ad for viewers in the chat.
I know, I banned it, but it wouldn't go away for some reason. He's been there a while. There's some official art of Edward as an Among Us character.
Yeah. Is he red? Is he the red one? He has to be red.
He's not just the red one, he's got the hair and the cravat and the suit.
Is it like a skin for the Among Us slot? What would the Phoenix's one be though? Phoenix is
And it was a promo for like Capcom's panel at PAX West.
Did they have anything on the new Sims expansion at PAX?
No, but actually, yes. Sorry. I sent you a photo of it. They had like a little booth where you could take a photo with the plumb bob and also get your tarot card read. But there was a line when I was there.
Oh, okay. It was that. Oh.
That's the thing I sent you the photo of.
I didn't realize there was a tarot card reading thing. Yeah, I just saw the thing getting it with the plumb
No,
bob.
the tarot card reading I didn't really. It was like a table off to the side, but there was a plumb bob like photo post thing. That's the photo I sent you. So yeah, there was some Sims represent, and I think they also had a booth. Yeah, EA had a booth, I think, potentially. But yeah, that there was definitely a photo booth situation.
Oh, was anyone cosplaying as a Sims person?
Sorry?
Was anyone cosplaying as a Sims person?
Oh, there's a few who had plumb bobs over the head. I mean, I don't know if they were necessarily playing someone very specific, but we do have a bunch of people walking around with plumb bobs, yes.
I have to talk to Cool.
Holy shit! I looked up more info about this Among Us thing. I thought it was like a one-off panel. No, there's an actual Edgewood skin in Among Us.
I thought as much. Because you know what? Offline TV, if anyone watches them, they were big into playing Among Us during pandemic time. So like they were playing Among Us, and this guy's Toast loves Ace Attorney, okay? So he actually got someone to do little animations, because he had this whole series of like 10,000 IQ move or whatever, because he's really good at Among Us, and everybody like he has enough pull in the lobby to say something, and everybody like follows suit and stuff. So he's really good at winning, whether he's the imposter or not or whatever. So he got an animator to animate them, and how when they argue, so suddenly they're arguing, and you see the little Among Us screen, right, with all their names and things, and they're arguing and everything about like in a meeting about who to kick out or what has happened and what is going on, and they're trying to deduce everything, right? And it suddenly it ends up becoming the Ace Attorney courtroom. Right?
Yeah, people often do that, yeah.
Yeah. And then like, they're in their Among Us suits arguing across. Like, so he'll be on Edgewood's stand arguing with Saikuno and Corpse or whatever on the other side. And when Saikuno and Corpse were doing their little bromance thing, the Corpse would be holding a little tiny green Saikuno with his scarf. So like, and they put Saikuno's scarf in because it became a big thing. Like you could dress up as Saikuno with a scarf and with a little. He used to wear the skin that had like a little plant growing out of your head, so you looked like you were a little, vegetable or fruit or whatever, running around. And they made the skin that was like Saikuno. So I would not be surprised if they made Ace Attorney skin.
Yeah, well, I don't know if necessarily because of that one streamer. I think the idea that this is an officially licensed Capcom collab. First.
Yeah.
Like I don't know that we can create a one streamer. It's just that this is the nature of like people accusing each other. It's just funny that they're using Edgeworth and not Phoenix for this. I guess because you're not really defending so much. You're defending yourself.
They're very much
Most of it is
accusing.
like,
And then occasionally, like, he'd be sitting in the judges' thing and, like, you'd see the gavel come down also. It was hilarious. It was quite funny.
I think I've seen a few people use Ace Attorney imagery when doing Among Us. But just having this official collab is wild. Official, even Capcom is in on it. There's like I've sent you some art on Discord. Like why Capcom's in having a fun era.
Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna go look. Okay.
What?
Finally done. Alba is desperately trying to hide this. The end. Alba is threatening to sue people now. It's done. The Alabas team finally responded. Finally over, the Alabas situation got worse. He's done. Alba just destroyed his career. It's over. Alba finally responded. Oh, okay. And it's like all the different
series of like YouTube videos about the same drama, and all of them is like, it's over. No. Like that fucking case.
Oh my god, that's brilliant. Okay, brilliant. Miles Edgeworth Tracy. What? Why is he blue? Is it? Have they just put it on the blue Among Us person to
They just put in the blue Among Us, so you can get the hair and you can get the suit.
So brilliant.
I guess if they put it on the red Among Us, you can't tell.
Yeah. Why have they shown? Oh my god! Why have they shown like Miles on the floor? As in the Among Us person has killed Miles and assumed his identity.
Well, what happens? He's dead. He got killed.
He got killed and his identity assumed by the Among Us person. Is that what they're saying?
And then the one in like when they're running around that theme park, that's official Capcom art.
Yeah. Like I can see that at the bottom, that one. See,
that's not like someone made a fan edit or anything. No, that's official.
Yeah. Someone is. Yeah. So they just announced a skin. Okay. But I want to see a Phoenix skin. Have they got one already?
No.
Have they got like the spiky hair, and then there'll be a blue suit with the badge probably prominent, and the Matagama.
I don't think so. I think this is the only one.
Oh, they should do a Phoenix one. Because if you play with the mods and you have Phoenix and Edgeworth in the game, like you might get them assigned as lovers because there's a role in the mods.
No, wait. Okay, you know how the Capcom one has the red Among Us guy?
Yes.
Well, from that view, it looks like it's a naked Among Us with Edgeworth hair wearing lacy G-string.
Yeah.
Because the suit is the same color as the Among Us person. So that's probably why they had to use a different color Among Us.
So for anyone who doesn't know, there's a lot of people who have modded Among Us to add other roles in, or like modifiers to some of the roles. So you can have a few more imposters and they have different abilities and things. So it's like adding stuff like Town of Salem stuff to Among Us. But there is a role where two people can be lovers and they can have other roles as well, but they'll be lovers with each other, and so you can have like an imposter.
What do the lovers do?
Yes, I'm to explain. So you can have an imposter who is a lover with someone, but basically your win condition if you're lovers with someone is you can win with the role you normally have.
Yeah.
So this is a modifier on top of that. But if you want to win as lovers, the two of you have to be the last two standing with one other person. So you have to try not to get killed. And the problem is like, if one of you dies, the other one dies immediately, like you're connected.
Right.
Yeah, so if you're an imposter, you might have to betray your imposter partner in order to win with your lover. So you might have to say to your lover, you get an opportunity to chat to each other in that mod, and no one else can see it. So you can type to them and say, stay away from X person or whatever because they're my imposter partner and they'll kill you. And then the other person has to run and hide or whatever. So yeah. And I can imagine if you have like somebody wearing the Phoenix skin and somebody wearing the Edgeworth skin, and then they randomly got lovers. Like, oh my god, I just find that hilarious. And there is a lawyer role. One of the mods has a lawyer role, and the lawyer wins with their client. And the best part is, their client is usually a bad role. They're either one of the imposters, or they are a neutral role, like they're a jester who wants to get voted out and they win that way, or they're another killer role, right? And you don't know which one. You just know that they're your client, you're their lawyer, and so you'll be following them around, but there's no way to tell them that I'm your lawyer, don't kill me. So sometimes people have killed their own lawyers, and the whole point is to get into the meeting, and like if any suspicion falls on your client, you have to like defend them. Because you want to win with them, you have to be the last two standing, kind of.
Yeah.
Or if once your client wins, you win with them. So it's a formula for creating books, a cure for taste disorders and other chemical. Oh! Do you think Scone is this company espionage at work?
Could be.
She has to get the cookbook for her company?
Could be.
It has to present all the things at the game. Why is everyone constantly singing? Don't sing, shush, no singing.
Saw someone's art when they drew Eustace very proudly announcing, winner, winner, Eustace dinner. Kay's like, what? That feels very on brand for him, honestly.
Totally new medications that haven't made it to market yet, to be precise. Pharmaceutical company could be worth a fortune, okay? So then why wouldn't somebody in the house had access, whoever was in the house had access to the cookbook?
Yeah, it was meant to be locked up in like what's his name? Tangaro's room.
Oh. Oh.
So it is kind of corporate espionage,
but
but
not in the way we thought. Okay.
yeah.
Alright. So she works for that group, okay?
Yeah.
Again, why are the teenagers trying to solve massive adult problems?
Teenagers have too much responsibility. I don't play AA, but this is someone on Twitter. I don't play Ace Attorney, but all day people have been posting a guy who looks exactly like a Eustace going, no, his name is Eustace!
Sorry, wait, what?
So this is someone on Twitter, so this was when they announced the investigations collection.
Uh-huh.
And you know like how Eustace in the fan translation is named Sebastian.
Yeah.
I don't play Ace Attorney, but all day people have been posting a guy who looks exactly like a Eustace going, no, his name is Eustace.
So he looks like a Eustace.
According to this guy, yes.
So we have a sculptor in this. We have a pharmacist. We have someone who is a confectioner trying to be a better confectioner. So nobody is who they're saying they are, not quite there yet. Fender can put the heart eyes on when he wants to. Do we have to logic something?
You might have to, yeah.
I can't see the logic button.
So it's probably a cutscene. There's some sort of story happening.
Oh, here we go.
Mr. Von Karma. Oh my god.
Oh. Okay.
Hmm?
Woohoo! Straight to the point. He's a nervous tick. Hey, Poo-Poo. What? You want to sit on the new chair? Is that it? You want to claim it as your own?
Hold it!
You don't know the half of it.
Flavia Gavin, hearing his brother got put in jail by someone called Justice. Eustace from law school?
As in, maybe he thought it was winner.
Mr. Justice? Eustace? That guy?
I kind of want to work out, like, I don't know whether we fully ever covered this, but like, did we fully ever cover, like,
Cover what?
Clavier's reaction to Christoph? Like, he knew Christoph was doing something. We did cover
We
it.
a little bit. A little bit. Last possible case.
Yeah.
When he starts, you know, he has to confront his brother up on the stand.
Mm-hmm.
But I think like even like around then when he's the pieces start falling into place about his brother having like falsified evidence and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's screwing Phoenix over.
Mhm.
You can see, they never really explicitly say, you can tell he's struggling.
Yeah. Because like he knew something was off, right?
Yeah, like it's the pieces start coming together and he's a bit like, oh shit.
Okay, what is the evidence? What is it?
Oh, did you get given a picture?
wait, I'm looking. What picture?
Oh, well, there's that picture. Look, they look the same. It's the same flowers, kind of a similar detailing.
Is that what we
Yeah.
present?
Yeah, it is what you present.
Objection!
It's the one thing that has the two of them in the same item. I think so. No,
Maybe something.
I thought that was it. That does come up. He's very happy to be like contradicted.
Did I put it in the wrong spot or?
Oh, maybe, yeah. Yeah. Could be. But there's nothing else that really fits.
Objection!
There we go.
Hold on a second. Yeah. Sometimes he tries to eat things he thinks are on the floor, and I'm like, what things are on the floor that you're trying to eat? Did you bring your toy dinner here? No, you did not. So then how can I throw it for you to the animal?
Objection!
Yes. Are you okay? You're doing weird things. You're doing weird things. Are you scared? No, not the bike. Not the bike. No, we're excited. Overexcited, not the bike. Yep. Zoomy time. That's what you. There's a lot of greyhound racing happening. There's a lot of greyhound racing happening.
Greyhound racing.
You zoom in. Part of the track does a loop around the bottom of my chair.
Oh my god.
Underneath the sofa bed. Oh, now where are you? You're under the sofa bed in the middle. Okay. There's been a bit of a pause on the racetrack. Okay.
Hold it.
Scamper. Do you think Wankama knew that he was going a part of the Yatagarasu?
Don't know. I don't know if he was aware of that whole thing. I think he think he was probably made aware when like that one case with Kay's dad.
Yeah.
But that was when it was relevant. But I don't know that he would have known much more.
He's calling him a traitor.
Probably because he's working very closely with Gregory.
Hold it.
No, get down. Get down. Oh, he's working up me.
Hold it. Hold it.
Oh, you got it? If you want to sit there, sit there. He's chasing his own tail now.
He is a dog.
Attention.
Okay,
Yeah.
is this it?
What?
Is this the evidence? Because Gusto makes the sweet stuff, somebody eats the liar bit, so Frost has to fill in the liar bit again.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, like, so Gusto gets... I remember this logic kind of confusing me a little bit. I feel like who had what skill. But yeah, I guess like this is helping me like work it out in my head that Gusto knows taste but not shape.
Yeah,
Frost knows shape but not taste.
yeah.
Objection!
Like, technically, Frost's work should not have like stood out taste-wise, right? Is the point to anybody?
Yeah, because Frost is a sculptor but wouldn't
Yeah.
know much about like
Yeah.
how things taste.
Yeah.
Objection!
Oh, there's a wife.
Well, Francisca has to come from somewhere.
Yeah. There's a present tense wife.
He has mentioned wife before, I think. He's mentioned granddaughter.
Eh?
My granddaughter has a dog named Phoenix. Does that mean this dog is not relevant to the case?
I don't even remember that now. What?
Phoenix was trying to make a case that the parrot was relevant because it like shared the name with Yanni Yogi's ex or something.
Okay.
And Von Karma is like, well, my granddaughter has a dog named Phoenix. Does that mean this guy is not related to you?
Wait. He has a present tense wife, at least at this point, okay?
Yeah.
May or may not be mother of Francisca, but they present tense wife. And at some point he's had another kid
Yep.
that has had kids of their own.
Yep.
At least that has had like at least one daughter of their own. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay.
He's a family man.
Are you telling me that at 17 Francisca was an aunt?
Why is that weird?
It's not weird being an aunt at 17. It's just that in my worldview of this whole universe of Phoenix, I thought it was Miles, Francisca, and Manfred, right? I did not think that there were any other relatives. Like if they were like very like extended relatives, but I thought immediate family wise, he just had like Francisca, maybe something happened to the wife or whatever. Because I missed, or I don't recall that line about the wife, the granddaughter, right? And this is, so for me this is news to me, okay, that there's a wife and there's a granddaughter and blah blah blah. Right, so I'm just like, wait, what? Like now this implies like a lot of other people suddenly turning up with his immediate family, and I'm just like, wait. Oh my god! So
does not have a cool bone in her body. Like, come on.
But like she might be to a granddaughter, whether like Francisca turning up for the family reunion lunch or whatever and cracking a whip or whatever, like his daughter's gonna go, oh, 5-year-old granddaughter is like, oh, you're so cool. Like, is she cool, aunt? Is she scary?
No. I feel like Francisca would be the sort of person that looks at a baby and goes, I have no idea how to handle you.
True, when
It's
they're
like
a
really-
baby. But if he's talking about, oh, my granddaughter has a dog, like I think that implies like older than baby. Like that implies maybe like toddler up, you know, where they can go dog, 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 dog is my Phoenix dog, Phoenix dog, Phoenix dog. Right? But and that means suddenly Miles comes into their lives, and let's assume granddaughter gets born after that, right? So say when Francisca, let's assume granddaughter is 5, right? At the time he mentions granddaughter, right? Going Feeny dog, right? And then he that means Francisca was 12 and Miles was like maybe 16, 17 when this kid was born, right? And so so it's Uncle Miles? Step Uncle Miles? Is he Step Uncle or Uncle Miles? Or is he just Miles?
Well, he's not
Is he-
step anything. He's just been adopted into the family.
Yes, I know. So, you know, is he still that kid's uncle?
I guess. Adopted uncle.
Adopted uncle, right? Or is he just like rando cousin Miles?
He's like some dude. He never shows up for the family reunion.
Yeah, like, okay, like, come on. Like, we don't know how strange the family reunion must have been, but he would have shown up when he was with Manfred, right? Like, when Manfred was alive, he probably had to show up. But this is blowing my mind right now. Do you think Manfred's wife is like really glad he's behind bars?
We don't know.
But I mean,
The wife could be dead.
she's mentioned here, she's alive here. But
Yeah. But by the point, 18 years later. Well, minus 3, I guess. But like,
okay, but okay.
a lot can happen in 15 years.
So I have to say, again, maybe the next game should be us playing One Karma up, because look at it, he's posting his wife up. Is he a good husband even though he's shit at everything else?
Feel like that would be such a hard sell.
I know.
Because-
That's what I'm saying.
Because
I'd be interested to see how they sell it if it is a thing.
it would make no money. We've just had like they've just released a series where Manfred von Karma is a menace, right? And not even like an entertaining menace. He is like Edgeworth was to Phoenix. He was just straight up a git, to the point that, you know, that one person whose videos I sent you where they like did a defense of Manfred von Karma,
Yes.
and she got so much hate for it. There would be no fucking way. It would not sell. People will be like, it's not even a fun villain to glorify. He's an ass.
No, he is very much an ass. That's why I'm just like...
And he's like, Edward was kind of an ass when we first met Phoenix, but he also has more going on for him. Enough that we now have 2 games spin-off with him. Manfred von Karma has nothing.
So, okay, right. So is he then just the kind of person who's like, whatever else he's surrounded with, he will use for his case? So like, oh, this is a...
He is ruthless. He wants the win. He doesn't really much care for due process or anything like that. And that's all he has going for him. And occasionally he seems to be a bit of a family man, but we don't know that's maybe the most characterization we get from him, is that he mentions his family every once in a while.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is like with his family, he doesn't care about them unless he's like able to use their something about them to win.
No,
an
I don't
argument.
know that we have. I don't know that we have evidence that he treats his family terribly. I think that's that one video essays I was sending you, like pointing out that we don't really have any evidence. Like aside, like the main evidence people show for like him being abusive towards Edward was that one thing he mentions in that one flashback case, and then obviously how he treats him throughout the whole of Reminiscence, framing him for murder and all of that.
Yeah.
But like there was no major indication that he necessarily treats his family badly. Not to say that he hasn't, we just don't know.
Yeah.
Like you know very well the rough relationship I had with my dad before he died.
Yeah.
At the same time, my dad probably would sort of just randomly mention something he's proud of me once in a while. It comes up in conversation,
No, when I said how they'll sell it, I meant like how, if they were going to do a game, how they would convey all of this and do an arc. Not, I didn't mean like how marketable it would be.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know that there's really much of an... Like, you would have to do... I could see it being really good fan game material. Because I feel like in fandom, there would be more allowance for that kind of nuance. As like an officially licensed product, though, I feel like you would have to do so much to the point that people might consider it a retcon.
Okay, so Gregory's hit an own goal? Can you make it out of them? Like, are they gonna say he made ice cream? Because he did make ice cream. If it's flavored ice, it's sorbet to me.
Yeah, he just... Well, yeah, but he would have needed to make it the day before.
Yeah. Could have made it the day before.
Yeah, and that would be when he and Gusto were still working together.
So he had to replace lyre strings with from another block of ice, basically. He had to carve it and put it in from another block of ice because they were eaten. And maybe that's why it tasted good.
Objection! Objection!
Are they brothers? What is happening?
I'll have a look.
Oh, it's Dad Club again, isn't it?
Yeah, this whole thing is Dad Club.
So they know each other because their kids are besties.
Yeah.
Aww. Do we know these bubbleroos?
Mm-hmm.
You went, You went, and that was a very suspicious. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Wait a minute.
Phone is held. Well, phone is on the sofa, but yes.
You're saying.
I'm not saying anything.
Are they brothers? I don't think they're brothers. But
Dads are so awkward.
okay. Just thinking, who do these fellows remind me of? 18 years into the future. Who are these fellows going to be? I'm fucking confused. Okay. You're not gonna tell me one of them is Apollo or something.
Oh no, nothing from that era.
Okay.
I can tell you that much. Nothing from that era.
Phew.
That would be really funny though. It's like, how many dads does Apollo have?
No, okay. So is
Also, Apollo would nowhere near be like alive at this point in time, right? Like,
there's someone else we've come across before that is related. Is what you're saying or not saying.
I'm not saying shit.
You're humming at me for a reason. Why does this pose look very familiar and is very Quranish suspicious?
Nothing to do with Quran.
Yeah.
Edgeworth is too much of a skeptic for any sort of Quranish influence in his damn game. He'd be like, nope. You are not logical, I cast you out. He had enough trouble as it is with that one Magatama.
I think I know what it is.
What? What do you think?
Okay, this is like total shot in the dark, okay?
Okay.
Like, total shot in the dark.
Okay.
Total shot in the dark. But like I'm just thinking right now,
Mm.
the one with the dark hair
Yeah.
who is on this side, on like
The one with the chicken.
huh?
The one with the chicken.
No, the one in the blue suit, not the grey suit, the blue suit.
Yeah. He's the one eating like what looks like a chicken.
Yeah. He's got that in his mouth.
Yeah.
Is that Phoenix?
This is not Phoenix and Edgeworth.
No, it's not Edgeworth. I understand it's not Edgeworth.
It's
but
not Phoenix.
It's
It's 0%. This is. Can you imagine though? This whole drama starts off because it's Phoenix's dad. This whole time he thinks he's unrelated to this whole
this
situation.
is what I was thinking, because I was just like, wait a minute, we've
That
never been
would be-
told anything about Phoenix's father, but he would be the right age, right? Like, and this could have just been
He would, yeah. There is that.
like this just could have been like another friend of his. And you know what really made it seal the deal for me in my brain just now?
But
Let me show you.
yeah, okay. Oh, the
I am telling you, in my head, I think it's Phoenix.
That- You know what? If that, I kind of want this to be real, but no. It's so
Like, I am all for the
On
fact
the
that
one hand, I feel like it would be way too contrived if it's like, oh, Phoenix is also involved in the past somehow. Like, he's not allowed to be kind of the everyman and has got roped in. On the other hand, this is such good foreshadowing.
it, but like, because like, I was thinking about it, I was just like, okay, who is it going to be? Who is going to be around that age? I mean, no, it's not Miles, and like, it's obviously not Larry. Right, because like that connection would have been made sooner, right? Because we would be like, Larry, your father died in this, whatever, right?
Yeah.
But if it's Phoenix, he has no concept of this crime. Like that, if his father is not finally fingered as the culprit or whatever, he might never have even cause to like let his son know that he was once involved or whatever, right? You know, it'd just be something you keep from the kids, right? You're going through something at work or whatever, and that's it. But like, and so my thought was just like, oh, maybe Gusto was like a work name.
I mean, it also kind of does not work because we know canonically, like, Phoenix's first friends were Edgeworth and Larry.
Yeah. But that doesn't mean they can't have been like classmates or something, right? Phoenix talks to anybody. So
Well, I don't know. He seemed pretty lonely back then until Edgeworth gets up and defends him. He seemed fairly lonely.
yeah.
And then Edgeworth and Larry defend him, and that's how they
However,
come
like
back.
these people, you yourself have said they've sometimes like gone back and like almost weirdly rewritten shit, right? So
Yeah, but in this case, I don't think they've really messed with Phoenix's backstory. I can see from like this is very interesting potential foreshadowing, but
Yeah.
like retroactive foreshadowing that would have been so funny. But like I think from a story component, I feel it takes away from Phoenix a bit if he's suddenly like, oh, cosmic fate has linked me to this story from when I
I'm not
was a
saying
child.
no.
It just becomes too many people are contrived into a small
Yes, it becomes too
thing.
coinciding, but I'm not sure I was
Yeah.
thinking of it as cosmic fate per se. I was just thinking like, oh, coinciding, why not?
Yeah.
But and I was just like, I can see Gusto being like a sort of almost stage name-ish kind of thing for his dad, because as far as in my memory of everything, we never were told what Phoenix's parents. We don't know anything about Phoenix's parents.
Mm.
So, or what they did or anything like that. So, I was like, oh, wouldn't it be interesting as well? Like that fills the timeline a little bit. But yeah, that was what I was thinking. And the son visited his father, okay. But he also like, I don't know if they're brothers or if they look very similar to each other. He wanted to retrieve the photograph. Got some info out of him though.
Ah, finally, time to think.
Hmm.
Well, we know 18 years later the body has not been recovered the forensic team because it just randomly shows up on a damn fountain. What? What's got your head like that?
Okay. So we have a body in a fountain 18 years later. That is, we think Judy Bound's body. Okay.
It's not Judy Bound's body. Where did you get that idea?
Wait, hold the phone. I thought it was Judy Bound's body.
What? Why? What gave you that idea was Judy Bound? Judy's fine.
I was saying, oh my god, is it Judy? Is it Judy? Is it Judy? And okay. Nobody said whose body it was. They just went, body.
Yeah, they went, body. Judy is fine.
And I thought it was Judy because I was like, who else is alive right now that has brown hair? You mean to tell me it's this body? Wait, how is that possible? It's 18 years. Even if he was kept in ice, but even so, 18 years is a long time to keep somebody in ice for. Is that why it tasted salty? Oh god. Okay.
Is that why what?
So there's a body missing. Okay, right. Hold on a second. There's a body missing. Let's focus. Let's park the body in the fountain part 18 years later for a minute. Okay. One karma is missing a body. Okay. There is no body. Somebody has faked their death. Okay.
Well, it's no one's death is fake.
Okay.
Death has happened.
Death has happened, but somebody is playing silly buggers. Okay. Somebody's playing silly buggers. Why did one karma even have any information about the body in the first place? What information did one karma have?
No, that's what he's asking. He's asking, Gregory's like, okay, do you know anything about the body? What, do you have an autopsy report? What's happening with the body? One karma has no answers.
Yes. Okay. How do things look in that angle?
He's assuming Von Karma knows and is just being an ass about it.
Because he assumes the cops and the body, okay? He knew maybe I was culprit before that. Yes, so why are you judging one karma? I mean, you're right, but also why are you judging one karma without evidence?
Well, no, but he's a bit like, ooh, are the rumors true in this instance?
Yeah.
Like, what's happening here? This is weird.
Nonetheless, maybe indeed be willing to twist the truth. Oh! Wait. So he said he's not showing it out of body. He's saying it's not that he's not showing it out of the body. It's that one karma is playing silly buggers with the body to win this case. Or the culprit has nicked the body and so one karma is pulling out his hair to find it. Okay.
Yeah, so somebody has hidden the body. Might be the culprit, might be not. But Von Karma does not want to admit he does not have the body.
Yes.
Because it would mean he has lost control over this investigation.
Yes.
So he's gonna be like, yeah, I totally have the body. What? Yes, totally, I totally have it. La 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 la. You know?
Hold it. Objection.
somebody hide it in the snowman
No, the snowman.
or the Santa.
Objection!
He is so calmly going, I know. Isn't this like the same pose Francisca does when she's also nervous?
It is a little bit. It's a little bit like that. Except Francisca like holds her arms.
Shut him out of the investigation because you want to keep an eye on him. You did it to stop him from finding out that you don't have the body. But he doesn't have the body.
Objection!
They might show us the body.
Objection! Objection!
You know where it went. You know it went into the fountain.
Yeah. Show him that.
Take that!
What did you? I think it's in a Santa or a snowman. Where else are they going to put it? I mean, I know you said, oh, suddenly a body shows up 18 years later in the fountain. But I mean, how are you going to keep something nice for that long? In the fountain.
Be nice for that long?
Do we have to go to court?
You don't really find it in court, but you see a little bit of what happened in court.
Okay. So this is not the point at which the ace is not the whole psychic reading thing, is it?
Nope.
Huh?
No.
Okay.
Psychic reading applies when he dies.
Sorry?
Psychic reading applies when he dies.
Oh, they were trying to get in touch with him. Okay.
Yes.
Mm.
To be like, well, who shot you?
Oh.
And his ghost apparently named Daniel. Probably because he didn't want to name his son.
Yeah.
Or maybe genuinely thought it's Daniel.
Has it been frozen in ice? It can't have. No, that might have taken to be. Frozen in one of the ice sculptures, or it's in a Santa statue. You would put it somewhere convenient. And easy to do. Handle. Okay. Okay. Thoughts, questions, comments, concerns.
Mm-hmm.
What time is it now?
Midnight.
Okay. How much more do we have to go?
Let me look that up. Okay, you are at the first part of the end. There are 3 parts to the end.
First part of the end.
Mm-hmm.
I think we finished the first part of the end.
No, this thing you've just about. So you have a start, middle, and end.
Mm-hmm.
Or like this game has like former or something, middle ladder. You are now on, let's say, section 3. But that section 3 has 3 parts. You're about to start part 1.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What is your recommendation?
I mean, I am falling a little bit asleep.
Okay.
So I think let's stop it here
Okay.
because we are now getting into the tail end, and then we can pick this up next week.
Okay, so next week we may or may not be here because there might be a birthday celebration in the works, and we'd have to see what is going to transpire. I'm not entirely sure yet.
Oh, whose birthday?
Who do you think?
Andrew?
Mm-hmm. It's Tuesday's his birthday. But
It's going to be like, it's already mine. Mine has happened.
Tuesday is the day, but it might there might be things to do on the weekend or whatever. I don't know. So all of that has to be resolved as well. Anyway, thank you very much for joining us. There's been one person watching on Twitch. Thank you for watching on Twitch and lurking. Very sweet of you to do so. Yeah, it's probably time for me also to go to bed. Not that I will say all that and then I will also not to go to bed. Very typical of me. But thanks for watching, and we may be back next week, and if not, it'll be the week after. where we will continue on. Find out where this damn body is gone. I can't believe I didn't twig that that was the same body. Is that the same body?
Technically, I'm not sure you're meant to tweet it either.
Is it the same body? 18 years, it doesn't look. I mean, like, then that means it's been frozen for yonks. But even if it was frozen for 18 years, I mean, you'd expect some. It was weird, I don't know. Poor man. God. What? Oh, Jesus Christ. How would you do that to... Oh, I did not twig. I thought something had happened to Judy. I was just like, oh my God, who's going around silencing all these people?
I didn't realize that was a video.
Oh yeah, you're not immediate.
Maybe they intended I was just doing this voice.
Well, that's okay. But like, like, you're not gonna immediately think, oh, it's the same fucking body from 18 years ago. Like, because we didn't even realize the body was missing 18 years ago at that point.
Yeah, I know. You find it out after you see the body accounted in the present day.
Yeah. And then you're just like, hey, even then you're just like, it's not the same thing. Like, no, poor bloody Judy's gonna die in a few minutes.
Right.
Like, I thought it was an attempted thing. I was like, oh, maybe they're dating. Who was like, why is nobody trying to get her out? Like, people are panicking, but they're not panicking in the sense of like, oh my God, help them, Oh, I'm so confused. I didn't realize. But, and also why I was like, we were looking at that.
What?
We were looking at that fountain 1 second. Edgeworth was jabbering about something. And then in the very next second, suddenly body in fountain. I was like, I was just looking at that spot. Where do you come from? Right? And nobody rushing to help poor Judy out of the water or whatever. And I was like, attempted murder. People are attempting to murder people. But yeah. Confiscated for sure. Very confiscated. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Thank you, Tiara, for streaming with me. And we will see you all next week or the week after.